of all you got, every single bit of all you have, every single bit of all you have. It has come to this, it has come to this. No other way, no other way. Every single drop of all you got, every single drop of all you got, every single bit of all you have, every single bit of all you have makes the only sense as it all awaits to step in hope, kick time away. If this is what it takes to be in stopping this anomaly, curing every destiny into what it has to be. Just this once is all I ask to be. Turn me into stone if it can't be done. If wrong starts walking, we all come running. There shouldn't be a fight that is all in vain. Makes the only sense. Kick time away. It has come to this. It has come to this. No other way. No other way. It has come to this. It has come to this. No other way. No other way. Every single drop of all you got. Every single drop of all you got, every single drop of all you got, every single bit of all you have, every single bit of all you have, every single drop of all you got, every single drop of all you got, every single bit of all you have, every single bit of all you have. Every single drop of all you got.
Sorry, lads, just warming up my coffee and then I'm here, okay?
You know, sometimes, when I'm editing, I like to imagine I'm, a goofy goober from, let's say, 2010, early 2010, and, I'm, like, learning video editing for, like, the first time ever. I say 2010 because, you know, YouTube. Anyway, but yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I feel like I'm 15 years behind on, like, modern editing practice. But, I still have fun with it, I think I'm getting better for sure. Looking back at my old videos, at the very least, I'm getting, you know, not as lazy. Actually trying to learn new techniques, which is cool, but that's neither here nor there. That's just my excuse. Where is it? She repent on my Isaac until I'm bound, or something. Hey, how's it going? Alrighty. Yeah, sorry for that delay there. Oh my god. God, I stayed up way too late last night. Oh, heavens! 52! Oh my god. Alright. Let's keep trying to get that character. Oh my god. Okay. Remember, gotta beat the boss in the minute, and you gotta survive and use, what is it? The boss rush. We gotta do boss rush. Suffer and die. There we go. Boss room. Good. 30 seconds. I don't know if we got... Oh, hey. Play Azazel? Yeah, Azazel or Judas. I remember hearing that, but... I don't know who, Ow. I don't think we're gonna beat this guy without using one of our bombs. Come on. Okay. Oh, okay, that's evil. That's so stupid and bad. He's already beaten the lamb. But you haven't. Yeah, I don't want to do Azazel because I actually want to make progress while doing this. It's not like I haven't tried them. I have. I just died several times as well. Because I still need to beat the lamb with Isaac, which is, a problem. Oh. We'll ignore that. Okay. XL. Oh, heavens. I think we just lose by default. I'm gonna be XL unless we can come across, Nope. Thank you, RNG. Really love that. Oh, no. Fuck my bomb. Great room, guys. Love that. It begins. Okay. Oh, that's not great. Feels like a waste of time. Oh, wait. Wait. Shoot. It's, fine, I guess. I mean, it's damage. We gotta really hurry it up, though. Perfect. Okay. Come on. Hurry. Hurry. No! Stop. Just easy enemies. I need easy enemies. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, please. Easy enemies. What are you doing to me, game? No. Okay, yeah, just have the fucking thing be 7 million rooms long. Yeah, okay. And 104. Awesome. What a fun game. I love it when it just rapes me from behind. That's super cool. I'm not playing this. Okay, great. I'm also not playing this. Well, that looks good. It's XL. Okay, I'm not playing this. Okay, I'm not playing this. What do you got? Oh, cool. Oh, heavens. Wait. What? And we lose. Damn. Come on. Oh, beautiful. Okay. There's our minute. See, that's the only reason, like, Azazel and Judas would be useful right there. Because, like, after that... Oh my god, what? Amazing. Because after that, they typically stop being, you know, as useful. But if I get it working with, like, any other character... Ew, Bob's brain. Oh, brother. Alright, whatever. Block some shots. It's not bad. Even if it's not super great. Okay. I am afraid. I am very afraid, in fact. Why am I not being given anything to, Okay, that's sick. Really cool. Really cool. It gave me small rock, which is insane, but at the cost of just losing that. So that's fun. And thanks for that, video game. It's almost like it fucking hates me. Oh no. We'll try it. I have little hope. I have very little hope. Stop it. Touch me. Okay. Oh, heavens. Yep. And they're spectral at least? Oh god, yeah, I'm cooked. It'll work. Hurry up. Oh my god. Alright, well, I am magical. Yep, and there's stopwatch. Okay. I was told this would work. Oh, and I'm so good at the game. And I am amazing at video games. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Not at all, no. Fine, once we get some actual, like, good stuff. Wow, double blind. What? Two. I could do 4, 5 here. I could do 5. Isn't, like, 7 the Fun Angel stuff? Oh my. As much as I hate this dunce cap, it could be good. Also, Spectral Tears, hello. Come on. This isn't a doomed run. It's gonna be easy money, I say, as I can't hit a single shot. Why are you walking like this? Okay. No, I don't have energy. Oh. I feel blessed. I feel hurt. It's like a 50-50 now. Dang it. Okay, well, I do need to get that stopwatch. No? Okay. Definitely not enough for the PhD. I mean, it is exactly enough, but I think this would be better. Okay, I got the cursed foot. The literal monkey's paw. Woo! Okay. Now the run truly begins. Spent 3 minutes in there? That's not great. So this stopwatch is slowing down the foot stomp as well, yeah? Oh, absolutely it is. Okay. I like this. This is definitely a winning run right here. Like, I just need to see it through. What do you got? Hive Mind. Double damage. Got it. Yeah. Okay, chest. Oh my god. Saw the foot. It wanted me. I'll have mom's foot hit this. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Not my favorite room. Okay. Good. What you got? Ah, whatever. That sucks. Yippee, guys, we have even more tiers that just do not go where I want them. Hey, good. Good. Dunce cap and the, what is this thing called? Eyesore, yeah. Alright then. This is the winning run though. I know it for a fact. Oh my god. I'll do it. Ay. Let me start recording actually. I can use this footage for what's it called, purposes. Video. 6 minutes. Okay, I'm not happy about that. I need to hurry up. Stomp him. Step on him. Yes. Guppy's eye and the cloak. I need the cloak. Sure. Okay, and then Guppy's eye lets me see through chests, rewards. That'll help me speed up and not destroy things I don't need to do. Oh, sorry. I already have Devil Deal anyway. Let's just do it. Woo! There's a diamond there. We'll see. We'll see. Damn, I'm good. Come on, hit it. Nope. Nope. It's a waste. It's all a waste. Damn. Oh. Oh heavens. Oh, nice. Okay. Good. Thank you, mother. Calm down. We're good. Oh, we're good. I have 0 tier upgrades. And you know what? It shows. Please be good. I'm stupid. Damn, that hurt. Boss rush is guaranteed? What? Really? Really? I mean, I don't want to waste too much time anyway, so I might as well attempt to go fast. Just because, you know, the longer I... Oh, that's beautiful. The longer I stay here, the more I risk getting stomped upon. That's a boss for sure. Wow, look at you. Oh, he's broken. He's... What the heck was that? Okay. I want this. This will definitely be worth it. Oh my god. Okay. HP up, tears down. Nah. I need those tears. That's all I have. Oh, hello, sir. Ouch. I noted. Yep. Okay, this is annoying. Leave me dry. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Sure, man. Sure, dude. Whatever. That, sucks balls, most would say. I get speed, though, which is... Hello, mother. I'm gonna die now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate everything about this room. Yeah, okay. So, that's awesome. One singular room spelled out my doom, and also a bad item, but whatever. Okay, well that sucks. Oh, that sucks even more. That's pretty cool. Awesome. Love that. Got, like, the worst item possible. And then, I got the worst room layout possible. Who could have seen that coming? I don't know how I feel about that. I've definitely made some broken builds with these, but I don't know if it's gonna be this one. Oh, please be the boss room. Oh, please be the boss room nearby. Oh no. I love it when I just get all these amazing items and then it doesn't matter. Because, the boss room is like 3 rooms too far. Yeah, amazing. That's amazing. Awesome. Okay, I fucking hate this game. Holy shit. Why is this like the worst achievement ever? Achievement. It's not even an achievement. It's a character unlock. Ugh. I've used the skeleton boy on daily runs, and he's not even, like, that good. Speed up's gonna help. Please let me live and win. Oh my god, why? Are you spawning them behind rocks, game? Uh-oh. Oh, please. I get all these great things and it just doesn't matter. Oh, what pushed it away? It wouldn't have even mattered. It's the dude that charges infinitely. Fuck this game. And damage boost with these. Damn it. That's a good one. I can't use it though. Also, damn, I went the wrong way. I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah. Yep. I'll say that was for the best. Oh my god, why are there so many rooms? It's floor 1. Chill, dude. Oh my god. Stop. Do not do this. Do not do this. Do not do this. Do not do this. Okay. I hate it here. Wow. 1 second to spare. If even that. That was stupid. I was about to say another run where I just get like some insane item at the start and it just doesn't matter. That's good. He's a bleeder. Bleeder? I hardly know her. Okay, and then here. App. Is that Libra? Okay. I've become a liberal. It's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Libra could be good or bad here. We just don't really know. Oh. Look at that. Dang, that battery I saw was a small battery. Okay. Oh well. Grab this. It is mine now. Ooh. Nice. That's good, yeah. Okay. Let's make this one quick. It's not running any more stupid geometrical friggin' skeleton rooms. Oh, hey. Ouch. Oh, I hate it here. This just is the worst, like, unlocked condition for any base game character I've seen for any game ever. I'm having just the least amount of fun possible. Oh, great. Kick me away from the machine, so I don't even get the iframes there. It's amazing. Alright, well that's cool. What? Where am I going? It's you. That last stash was straight up not even locked onto me. I thought you were supposed to go where I currently am, not where I'm going. Yeah, see, you were way different there. Also, I hate this game. Like, what the fuck, dude? Sick. I went the wrong way. Oh. This achievement is so miserable. I hate it here. What the? Oh. Great. I'm trying. No? Awesome. God, I'm having such a great time. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so bad. Why am I taking this? Okay, well. That was a little bit stupid. Cease. Cease. Oh my god. Oh, please, video game. Please be the boss. Please be. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. If I could get a sacrificial altar after this, that'd be nice. Okay, tier size, I really don't want that. Let's see if we can find a little something for our predicament. Also, this familiar sucks. What? I thought he was gonna be, like, useful. Damn, I need these bombs. Or, wait, what key? Is there a key locked behind? There is. Great. I really need that planetarium. Okay. If this is like insanely good, we're gonna be set. Planetariums just kind of are, you know, the greatest. Okay. Uranus, that's not bad. I'd argue it's quite good. But damn, I was hoping for something else. Okay, whatever. Range and size, not bad. Oh. Wow, that just straight up was not where I was standing. Oh. Oh. No fucking way. Okay, this is awful. It's definitely the one I wasn't planning for. Oh, great. Great. This is fun. Why did I grab this? We're so dead. Oh yeah, this is super cooked. Look, it's freaking stall o'clock. Gotta take care of his goons before he can even fucking touch him. Fuck this game, man. Like, what do you even do? Not great. Oh, my fuck. God, it's so bad. I can't do it. This is just so not my fault. What the fuck do you want from me, video game? Oh, that's so much worse. I'm just not doing this. Bro, please. Range down. Man, yep. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. Oh no, we're already done. Oh my god, man, it's so miserable. Why is this impossible to do? It's not even like a hard challenge, you just need to get lucky. Okay, that's sick, man. There's the boss. I'm just gonna grab this. Because realistically, I need whatever's in here. Never mind. Never mind. This is actually awful. I have the D6. Why did I not reroll that? Oh my god, it's so sickening. What's the daily run today? Painted Eve? I've never used her before. Yeah, this is a fucking horrible run. I mean, I don't even know where I'm going. Alright, let's do, daily run. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Eve, it said. Oh. I got it. Got it. She's a great character. This is rough. Okay. Cool. Good. There's no fucking way. I love spiders, man. They're so fair and honest, and none of them are like badly made. Oh my god, please. Oh no. This is pure fucking agony. It better not be like this for like the entire first floors. Or I'm gonna have a stroke. Okay. You good? Crack the Sky or Sci-Fly? I do like Sci-Fly more, but I gotta sacrifice that health. Crack the Sky is really good anyway. Should be fine. They're both locked behind bombs. Okay, nice. Does she have a crazy damage multiplier? That's what it looks like to me. That's really good. Okay, well. Let's see what happens. Alright, yep, love Crack the Sky. That's pretty good. Let's go back and get that one chest. Okay, nice. Alright, and here we go. It's just... Wait, what? Is it just Mom's foot? There's no way. Oh, technology too. They all do that? You have my attention. Alright, well. Thank you, Tainted Eve. I just need you to be spectral now. Yeah, step outside. Come on, step outside for me. Okay. Oops. Sick. Okay. And just like that, we're already breaking some new ground. Oh, that knockback, though. Apple of Sodom. Red Hearts. Yeah. Pretty crazy good. Very nice. Another one. Little Steven. Yeah. Not happening. What happens if I get bone? Alright, well, this is pretty crazy. I'm definitely not used to this woman, but I'm gonna try it regardless. Oh. Oh, easy, Mike. Yeah, we got that. Amazing. Amazing. A booby catcher that actually catches boobies. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Nice, baby. That's fine. Well, about to get conjoined. We'll ignore that for now. What is that? Oh. Oh. Interesting. And also, no thanks. Alrighty, this daily run's looking nice.
Judgment.
I'm gonna try this. World. Okay, yeah, worth it. I would argue. Oh my god. Hello? Yeah, he's gotta have some sort of damage multiplier. Eve, painted, Eve. Oh my god.
Relax.
Oh, that's it. Rutro Raggy. No keys. Oh, heavens. No keys for that either. Alright, bye. Or speed. Ugh. Okay, and then this. Thanks for the head pack. How's it going, Release Lightning? You're doing good.
Shot speed up. Health up.
Oh my god, this is amazing. This is simply impeccable. What? Holy. Oh, so we got perfections. That's good. Acropolis. Dude, kill it, please. Oh my god. There we go. Woo! What you gonna do, Buster? I have the strongest laser in all of existence. Oh, I'm large. Okay. Steam sale. Good. Goodbye. Oh, he's not even close to dead. Saw that coming, and I still can dodge it. Okay. Is that what I think it is? It's definitely not. What are any of these things? I've never seen that knife before. I mean, does it matter? Like, I don't want to cook this run, though. We'll just try this. Fate protects me? Oh. Okay. Let's just keep going, honestly. What you gonna do about it? Not a damn thing. Shadow. All hail Shadow. Heroes rise again. Okay. Amnesia, that's massive. Man. Perfect. Oh, that's huge, actually. What? Oh my god, it spawned a white one. Huh? Definitely gonna get boss rush, but do what? Oh, what? That's it? It's like by far the lamest what's it called run I've had. Dark Arts. Shadow form grants invincibility, speed up, walk through enemies to mark them. Okay. Is that really it? Yeah, dude, that sucked. Okay. That was like the lamest daily run I've ever done. Okay. Well, I mean, I did it. It's another daily run in the bag. That's like 3 or 4 at this point. Yeah, I have a current streak of 2, which is good. But oh man, now that means I just have to play more. Oh, also, I'm so tired. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what I mean? Woo! What was I doing? Oh yeah, Isaac, but I don't get to have fun because I have to get the skeleton boy. Okay. Okay, anyway. Isaac time. If I had better lung capacity, I could probably suck it harder, but you know, I don't, so that you guys are gonna have to, you know, make do without glue. You know what I mean? Ninja pacifiers. I want your babies sucking on me. Toxic aura tears. Okay, surely it can't be that bad. Oh, great. So it killed my shot speed, sure, but like, is it actually bad or? So they do pierce. Also, we are so far from the boss rooms. Very one shot. So yeah, we're cooked. This point, I just want to see how far it was. Is it like right there? No. Okay. It was several rooms out. It just doesn't matter. Okay, yep. Wait, no, it's not boss room. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude. Dude. Also, I'm gonna make this like a shorter stream. I know it sucks, but I wanna get more editing done. Like, when I'm in that editing mood, like, I need to just use that to power through. Because if I don't, that's awesome. I like that a lot. If I don't, then, you know, it just leads to those several month-long periods where no videos come out. Okay, well, this is great and all. I love how massive this room is. This absolute labyrinth, but I'd like to fight the boss and beat him under a minute. So no knows the answer there, huh? No matter how good the items I get, if the room layout is bad, kinda just lose. What a terrible achievement. Character unlocked. I always manage to go the wrong way. Oh no. Explosivo. That is so rare to have them all buttons that you can reach without a flying character. Damn, that was so unfortunate. It would have worked too. That's the worst part. Once again, the layout of the room just touched me there. Obviously, I could have moved better. Okay, like, bruh. Like, honestly, what do you want from me? Okay, geez. All these rooms are just like pure stalling. I'm not no fucking communist, so I hate that shit. I know, terrible joke, I get it, but I'm so beyond the headspace of, oh, hi, blood puppy. Not a bad item, but I don't like him. I don't like him none. Seriously, why does this song play every single day? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I'm done playing around. I'll do Isaac's stupid fucking lamb win later. I just want to win at this point. I just want this stupid character, so I'm just gonna focus. Okay. So there's that. Simply need to turn it into a banger run. You know what I mean? Looks pretty possible. This is a lot of lucky stuff so far. Okay, here we go. Verp is insane here. Oh, oops. Good stuff. Banger, I hardly know her. True. And to make a long story short, sorry for taking so much of your time. I fucked her ass in the freezer. The spider is moving the severed head. Oh my god. Holy shit, 9/11 was an inside job. A hijab. I'm so unfunny. I don't care. That's beautiful. That sucks. Okay, I have amnesia. I mean, I'm gonna find the fun room and then I'm leaving. Acceptance is the first step, I guess. Oh. Oh, my range is gone. Great heavens, why did I do that? You know what? We can work with that. It's fine. We just need some more range ups. Good. The fool. I was hoping I had maybe found another pill. I was hoping in vain. Also, I nearly choked to death when I said that, by the way. That was pretty scary there. Okay. This is not good. I don't know why there's no treasure room here. Unless I just blatantly missed it. It really doesn't look like there is. Wait. So I did the thing in a minute, right? And I forgot to bomb the... Okay. Oops. I forgot the crucial step of grabbing the shovel. Leave it all behind. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, no. I was like, that could be insane, but it's not. Suffer and die. Oh, you have health. Suffer and die. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, mother. That is not a good drop. Please let me re-roll it. Oh, I don't want that, but it's really good. It inadvertently increases my range, while also making my hitbox a lot more silly. I'm my own master now. Shovel, boink. Oh. Oh. I've got bills. Oh. Oh, you're not gonna attack? Afraid? You scared of something? Death's List. That is certainly an item. Dude, you're evil. You're an evil, stupid. I hate you. I can't even think of like proper insults. I'm bewildered that this could even happen. Behind the rock, huh? Heyo, let's calm down. Heyo, oh my god. Why is she so scary? Oh, that's terrible. Actually, the 3 range is insane. The ability itself is bad. Yeah, that 3 range is gonna, like, friggin' pay for my mortgage, alright? Beautiful. Oh. I have no keys, man. I have stupidity as well. You are full of stupid. What the fuck, game? That is so not hitting me. Yeah, dude, the hitbox of these stupid stomps need to be adjusted for sure. That's like the biggest thing that's killing me right now. I couldn't even grab that if I wanted to. It is a horrible decision. Definitely should not. Dude, I just can't see what's even happening half the time. Beautiful. Okay.
Ancient recall.
Oh my god, that's even more powerful than Pot of Greed. No, I need that. I need that range, game. You can't do that to me. Oh, I have an eye. It's like I can't move, or I can't stop moving, but at the same time, whenever I move, like I lose track of where anything even is. Especially because it's a dark room now. I don't even get the fucking... It's so bad. For the quote-unquote reward of 0.9 tiers. 0.09 tier is like really bad. I'm just
Justice.
okay. I don't even want to risk it. What do you mean? What are you making those noises for? Oh, that's good. Okay. I do 20 damage. Wow. Damn. That what's it called from the angel room is insane. Ouch. There goes that hope. Oh my god. Okay, that could have been insanely bad. Speed is great. Did you see how many flies there were? I did. I don't want to. Oh my god. And I don't want to see that again. But you know what I do want to see? I want to see another stopwatch in the shop because oh my god, Mom's foot is ruining me right now, dude. It is just straight up stomping the life out of me. I don't quite appreciate that. Oh, I don't have keys. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, it's fine. Am I getting so many bombs? Need a key. That's all I need. No? Nothing? Not even a little bit? How? Bigger bomb. No, but it... Oh. Wait, no, that was... Mushroom effect? Oh yeah, it was. Okay. Neat. I'm poor. Oh no. What you got? Ah. Hold 2 pills at once. 2 trinkets. 48 hour.
Energy.
I got nothing. It's fine. Sure, this room is open now, and if not, we can go in the curse room. Okay, curse room. Awesome. Really good curse room. Really good curse room. Sacrificial insemination. Necropolis. So we're not quite yet at Mother fight. He's not quite yet at boss fight. God. Oh. Oh no. What? No! Dude, it's so not my fault. Like, what do I even do there? Oh my god. How could you ever foresee that coming? You can't, because the visual noise was impossible to see past. Are we for real, video game? Oh my god, man. Like, it doesn't matter how good I'm playing, I just lose for stupid reasons. Oh my fucking god. Feels like only runs with the stopwatch, like, actually has a manageable... I don't even know. Curse? What do you even call the stomp thing that happens when you pick up the shovel? Oh, okay, that's really good. I need that. That's not great, considering the range. But I'd be lying if I didn't want it. That's really good. And here we go. Also, a more important question, how does this, blend into the lore of the game? Perhaps could Mother be stomping when you pick up the shovel because mayhaps she knows that Isaac is not in fact missing and buried his little body in order to hide it, rather than just not being able to find him. Ever think of that? Oh my god, I'm telling you, the visual noise is insane, man. I just constantly am not able to see what's happening. Really bad. Okay. Range like that. Okay. Come on. Stupid unlock condition. Nice. Do I want to do this? I thought it charms them. Was that the, What? It just turns it back on? It doesn't even actually last for the full room? Like, come on, man. It's just... It's so artificial difficulty. It fucking glows, man. It's just annoying. Obviously, I can't play the game right when I can't even see what's in front of me. Yeah, when she stomps in front of projectiles and I get hit by those projectiles, like, yippee, you fucking did it, game. You want like a trophy or something? You hit me when I couldn't see what was happening. It's so bad. God, I really want to use that. Too damn bad I can't. The item disappears forever. Isn't that cool? Okay. Awesome. Here. Pretty good. Wow, that is really good range. Oh my fucking Christ, game. Like, I'm not even standing still. That's the worst part. The absolute worst. I'm just not standing still. So I don't know why I keep getting caught by everything. What a fucking miserable unlock condition. Also, wait, how was that not Angel Ring? Okay, well, that doesn't help. Okay, fair enough. Definitely not that. I don't even think that works. But I'm grasping at straws here. Need that. I actually really need that. Oh, so I suck. So I fucking blow. Okay, got it. Makes sense to me. In here, the stomps. Yep, they're back. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, I lose. Oh my god. It had to be that variant. If it was any of the other ones, I would have been fine. But no. No, it has to be the one that does one heart. It has to be the one that is impossible to dodge in tight spaces. It had to be that one. Whoa, the game froze there. Wow. You know, I'm no game dev, but this game isn't hard to run, I don't think, so... What was that about? Be here anymore at this point. It nearly killed me because it got rid of the rock there for some reason. Wow, the game is actually just lagging now. What? What? I don't have bombs. This game sucks. Oh man. I'm not even playing bad half the time. I should have won by now. Okay. That's really good. I do wish I could keep my speed though. Why is Small Rock so insane? Tears really buffed damage and then just sacrificed some speed. I mean, I don't know, man. That's pretty insane. I feel like most, if not everyone, would argue you never ignore that. Also, it's just from regular tinted rocks, which, like, yeah, nobody's missing tinted rocks on purpose. Doesn't happen. Actually, do you want this? I guess I haven't been using for the secret room search. I still can't believe the daily run was so simple. What? I'm just so out of it, I'm not even that surprised. If I do lose... Yeah, it's because I'm not even paying attention anymore. I'm just playing because I'm forcing myself to. Yeah, look at that. I'm just playing because I'm forcing myself to. I don't want to fucking be here. So now it's actually my fault that I'm losing. It's certainly something. Probably one of the worst debuffs I could have gotten there. Really? Okay. why not? Game's lagging again. If it crashes, that's actually gonna be really funny. Oh. I don't have bombs. And the only sacrifice room... Or the only thing that could give me one is a sacrifice room. And I, just used all my health.
Luck up.
What? That didn't count as first enemy? Okay, but that one did? No bombs again? I guess it's not the most unsolvable issue, but damn. What am I doing? I'm throwing so bad right now. Sure, man. This will definitely be good. I want to cut myself too. Fucking hate this item.
Hematemesis.
gonna die from one of these spiders. I just... That didn't hit her? In what universe? Okay, that one did. That's great. Awesome. Scooper. Okay, I didn't think of anything funny. I'm so fucking mad. No, my camera died. This day sucks. I want to go back to sleep. What? No, it took... Dude, it took my fucking range. I needed that. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? I get odd mushroom, I need that. Give it to me. I hit the shovel. What do you mean? That's what it's used for. That's its whole thing. Oh, come on. I did it. Yippers. Okay, but that didn't hit him? Like, dude. This hitbox sucks. I don't understand. Is this the part where I get to have fun? Oh. Well, you know, at least we got the daily run. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. I can't do it, man. I'm gonna have a conniption. I can't do it. It's so bad. I do not want to play this. Oh my god. Let's see the losing streak. That would make a great test. 73? Hey, but we won the daily run, huh? That's something. Oh, man. Please, I don't wanna. Why does it have to be the worst unlock condition ever? He's not even like a good character. Okay. God, what a fucking torturous item. Broken shovel, my beloved. Fucking piece of shit item, man. My lawyers are telling me that I need to go make oatmeal or something and then just like stir it silently as I stare into its spiraled abyss. And once I'm done with that, my model will be back, but until then, I'll see you in a little bit. Alright, here we go. Let's revealing a glow. Oh, this is garbage. Ugh. I'm just glad I don't have to do 50-20, because that would take super long, even if I didn't hate it, you know? Which I don't think I do hate 50-20 anymore. The fact that I've beaten it means that it realistically holds no power over me anymore. And I can tell myself that even if I don't actually believe it's true. You know? That is entirely possible. Or maybe I could do, instead of... Oh, man. Got it. Got it. Alright, sick. Sick, dude. Saved 4 hours on that. Alrighty. Let's get this over with then, shall we? Oops. Ah. No! What? Dude! Dude! Hey, big girl. Oh. Yeah, he's not here to play around, man. He's just... I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I'm begging you. Oh, thank God. Yeah, you see, he doesn't go in the closet and I just win. It's not hard. It's just a bad game. Bum, 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 ba, da, bum, ba, da, ba, da, bum. Got normal size hands again. Hopefully we have some fun. Blue, orange, red. Get out. I have to replay this game because I don't remember any of it. Help Wanted 1, it is pretty old. Actually, when did the Dreadbear DLC come out? Because that was probably their last chance to actually patch the game, right? That shows that they were still working on it in some capacity, at least up until the day of release. Yes. I think Help Wanted 2, patch 1 for Help Wanted 2 is really good. I don't know what happened, but they kept patching it, and I just kept running into more bugs. Like, what could they have possibly, quote-unquote, fixed that ruined everything?
Welcome back to Parts and Service. There have been customer complaints about Chica's acrid smell. Sounds like Chica has been allergic.
Come on! Hop off, bro! What do you get out of here, girl? You're stupid. You see the pizza fly out of my... I tried...
To Parts and Service. There have been...
Aren't you guys so excited? Oh, boy. I'm so excited.
If you're gonna our headset, spend the dollar. Get a Valve Index, man. Get something. Just get a PC VR. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself. What's with all of these accidents happening and we're still in business? That is baffling. All these cameras had better be accurate. I can imagine if they get their hands on me. God, a long past full of tragedy. What was the bite of 87 actually? Why does it seem like every damn event at Freddy's is no less than a massive catastrophe? Oh my God! It's Megan Fox! But hey, that's just a theory. He's gone. And nothing, not even that lolly on the other side of the page, is sexier than math.
Kind of take apart, put back
14 hours to go doesn't sound that bad. I mean, you say that, but realistically, we want to avoid the 24 hours. We want to have extra time at the end. Because then maybe I'll do karaoke. Shut up! I'd argue one of, like, Steel's only few good games would maybe be considered help one.
I'm sorry, is this thing lagging? What? How does that happen? I'm playing a video. It's already rendered. There's nothing. Whatever.
Hey, there's another one? No, I'm just... Stop! Stop it. Come play with Freddy, play the night away. All Freddy's friends. No shot I get. Okay. Thank God. Really?
You won't die, but you wish you could. Oh.
What I'm thinking. What the fuck? How did I do that? What the? It's a good game, chat. It's a good game. I don't have controllers anymore either. My hands are down there. Oh, I'm really good at that. There's a monster underneath that hair. Stare into his eyes. They're green with your demise. Who dares stay for 5 nights? Oh no, where did he go? Freddy Fazbear. Has Steel had a single game that you don't do this kind of minigame in, or no? I don't think they have. Ooh. Hey, Vex. Oh my god. Dude, Tron Ares earned less than Morbius. Really? Moonboy again? Okay. Whatever you say. Why my energy's so low, by the way? I'm sure you know why. People are trying to sleep and it's very late. So, yeah, both those on top of each other.
Nice. Candy. Candy. Pretty fuzzball. Fuzzball.
I love doing these like 24-hour marathons and then seeing people come in. They're like, you should sleep. And I'm like, well, yeah, I should. But that's the purpose of the whole thing. Wonder. Nice. That's it then. I can get out of here. Oh my god. Thank God for the one try Halloween. Oh, maybe not one. You know. You know that. Most of it was pretty fast. It's perfect.
Keep in mind that this DLC pack is nothing more than a festive holiday theme
Put up.
which has absolutely no hidden intent or purpose. So have fun.
Alright, I'll be right back when we get
computer and then set my stuff back up, alright? Give me like 5 minutes.
Alright. Who do I like? I like Monty or Roxanne, because her special's really good. I want the luck. I'll do Monty. Low fat. I always kind of wondered why they're chickens. You know? They built like Toy Chica. But with like half the real estate that, you know, Toy Chica's ass usually. Okay, bait. Oh. Nothing to it. Get her. Yeah. Oh, Vanny. Oh, I'm so sorry, girl. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know why that took so many attempts, other than the fact that I'm just fucking piss tired. Oh man. So boring. I want to listen to my music, but I'm gonna have to constantly be switching around. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there, but that is really annoying.
How, very strange. Why it lags is beyond me. Once again, it is fully rendered. There are no excuses for it being slow. But anyway, oh, my camera's still dead. Oops. Let's fix that. Also, that Sonic Colors OST is insane. What? Like, huh? My god. DDR5 prices in China face a complete collapse as memory markets shift from desperate scarcity to sudden uncertainty. Cool. Love that. Who needs RAM anyway, right? Thanks, China. Thanks, China. That's really cool. Being chitty. Oh, camera's broken. That's what I love. That's what I love to see.
Oh, cat. Oh, kitty. What are you doing? There you go. She was tangling herself in my wire for some reason. Anyway. I know I've wasted 10 seconds. Oh, excuse me. I'm busy sneezing. That's a new layout, huh? Nice. But I'm winning. Oh, that's huge. Okay, maze, sure, whatever. Me when calm. Me when tranquilo. Oh, wait, where's the boss? Guys, I have a minute.
Oh, I mean, really good item. It just doesn't matter. Really good item. It just doesn't matter. Alright, well, I'm sufficiently upset, honestly. I've gotten nothing done today. I've got nothing done like this whole week. Except for... Well, yeah, except for my daily runs. Man. That is, a tough pill to swallow. 77. It's really bad. It's really bad. Well, I mean, what did I expect? This is easily the hardest challenge I've had to deal with in this game so far. I just don't want to play it. I'd rather do ultra hard. Oh my. Do you input your own death into your diary? I mean, supposedly this is all imaginary. Yeah, it's just imaginary dying. It's fine. Oh, heavens. Oh. Never mind, we're good. I could do... Hush. Before... What's his face? Mega Satansky. Really? You didn't hit that guy? Okay. Oh, stupid. I really hope I land that 30%. It would really suck to miss it. Here. Ooh. Okay. We're just gonna do the usual. There we go. Shadow's not bad. I just wouldn't rank it among my top 10. Oh, that's really good. Oh my god. Is that really necessary?
Ooh, that's really good. Alright, wow. That should not have happened. I don't know why they were walking so slow. Oh. Wow. How did I even do that? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Ultra hard is gonna be a doozy. Sick. Alright, I'm lost. Like, completely super lost. Is it? That was so worth it. There we go. Okay, I have sound again. Freaking headphones disconnected mid-fight. Ah, it's you. Oh yeah, this is what fun looks like. Ah, it's you. And there is pain to be had. Oh, cool.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Doesn't even do damage. Oh, brother. Okay. Well, this has got to be like the funniest thing ever to anyone who's like 2 years old. Yippee. It's not that bad, I guess. Montezuma? Who is that? Oh wait, broken glasses. It's that new thing I got. I had to beat a back asswards to get this. What? In alt path treasure rooms? Is that what the red key is? I don't know what that means. Oh, cool. Okay, well, that's one. And, no devil. I would love to check the map, but I don't have candle. I need my candle. No. Oh, that sucks. And I just know people are gonna come out of the woodwork saying, anti-grav is actually the most broken item in the game. You're just bad. I just know it. It's gonna happen. Without fail, I tell you, without fail. Oh, scared me. The anti-grav sucks, dude. Not good. I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy. Also, this stupid poop ability. And my dog is the barking. Oh! Tell you what, I didn't see that shit coming from a fucking mile away. Bro.
don't know what my dog's barking about, but he's certainly doing something. Anyway, I'm just gonna watch that one video for like the rest of the hour that I plan to be here. Because, believe it or not, I'm fucking mad. Just a little bit though, haha. I did it again, lads. I cannot find it. God damn. I'll find it. Just give me a second. Give me a second. It's not even like unpopular. It has like over 40,000 views, I would imagine. There it is. Ay. I just had to press recent and then I found it immediately. Because it keeps showing me all these like 3, 4, even 5 year-long videos. It's so stupid.
Divisive and controversial entry in this franchise.
Ironically enough, just about everything about the game itself, the events around it, have been less than desirable.
I am not here to do a simple summary of the story, nor am I here to preach any of my theories today. I know, as a theorist myself, that may surprise you, but what hasn't been said about Security Breach's story? The writing is horrendous, like 95% of the time, and changes to some of the lines just make no sense. Lore implications be damned. There is no reason to change "I detect blood" or "I detect you are bleeding" into "I feel you are broken." Is there a less natural way to add that line to the script? Nope. No. I think we nailed that one right on the head, guys. Freddy, I get your whole shtick is being a golden retriever dad type to Gregory, but this cannot be the quality of writing we're putting into our FNAF games known for their lore. Stuff like this also just breaks the immersion. I can't tell if this is supposed to be humorous, or if they genuinely think the audience needs to be walked through the steps to conclude that Vanny is Vanessa. What? Oh no. You see, we needed to make everything confusing by adding a comic ending to show that they're two separate people, making the messaging in-game even more confusing to the general audience.
It makes no sense.
Honestly, it would have probably been more clear to the general audiences if these moments were removed altogether.
Yeah.
Steel Wool also loves to talk about the dark comedy of FNAF, which is primarily shown through Hand Unit. Whether or not the dark comedy is always used effectively isn't something I'm particularly interested in, but I will say that I think something is missing from the formula. We've had the same dark comedy routine for a while now, and it certainly can still work, don't get me wrong, but I think we need to move away from the same types of jokes that we've been making since Sister Location.
Yeah?
In a related train of thought, I have one question about a particular joke in Security Breach.
Oh, about the reservoir. What was that? That is a fountain. I'm sorry. Why is Freddy already broken?
I'm sorry, what exactly does this accomplish for the tone or story of the game? A little
that Freddy's
innocent joke like
fucking
this
stupid.
wouldn't be that big of an issue normally. I promise I don't hate whimsy, guys. However, when the game does nothing to push horror for almost all of the runtime, these moments stick out even more and make the whole experience feel cheaper and less scary. Oh, and wait, why is a missing residents and children plotline only brought up at the end of the game?
Yeah.
And it's casually discussed like it's been brought up before or discovered previously.
It's like, oh yeah, people will keep disappearing, but like, even if you don't find Vanessa's lair or whatever, he still says the same thing, even though, you know, none of that shit even happens. I'm assuming maybe, just maybe, it tied into the line that for whatever reason Monty says about burning everyone in the trailer that released like way before all the delays.
Like, what even happened to get us to this point? What kind of logic do you need to make this make sense?
Also, I'm gonna go heat up some food.
I'm not doing any of
All right?
this. Gregory
You better
and
behave.
Freddy gain their memories
Understand?
back throughout the course of the game after being freed from Glitchtrap's control. None of that is explained in-game,
Maybe
and
you're
it
back.
still hasn't been explained. Hey, anything for another mystery in FNAF. By golly, I was worried we'd run out soon. In Scott Cawthon's second interview with Daco, we got our first glimpse into how Scott implemented the story into Security Breach through Steel Wool.
I had a specific story for this in mind. Okay, for Security Breach, I really did. I had a very specific story in mind, and it is very different than the one that got in the game. And I think a part of that is the way that I conveyed that to Steel Wool, because what I was trying to do was I was trying to tell Steel Wool to do specific things throughout the game, put specific items in specific places, have specific characters do certain things, meanwhile not telling them what the story plot was. Because in my head, I was thinking, okay, when people find this, they will connect this to this to this, and it will all be revealed. And I thought I could do that without telling Steel Wool the story plot.
We'll see in a future section why this method might have actually had more merit than you'd think, but for now, let's apply this to the story. The reason that a lot of the dialogue in-game is very surface level appears to be from this communication style. My assumption is that Scott did not write a lot of this dialogue, or at least not in the final version. With how much was cut and reworked, it just makes sense that Steel Wool stepped in to some extent with the writing, especially for the parts describing the gameplay or mission that you're currently doing in-game. Moments like the missing kids revelation seem pretty clearly to be a Scott idea, planted in the midst of a mixed-match story that Steel Wool cobbled together. Glitchtrap, a character who was set up deliberately through marketing and previous entries, was nowhere to be seen here.
True.
In retrospect, it is quite obvious to see that this was supposed to be a major moment in the story of Glitchtrap. A culmination of a lot of different pieces and plans coming together, and inevitably being destroyed by Gregory's actions. Vanny was supposed to work as the avatar of Glitchtrap throughout.
That's interesting. Does that mean that the story had to be carried over into like Security Breach or Help Wanted 2 instead?
Most of the game. I get that. But she doesn't show up, and it gives off the impression that Glitchtrap just disappeared from the games. As much as the surface level story is botched in more ways than I could hope to go over today, the actual story in retrospect is very interesting. A victim of Glitchtrap, trapped under his control for who knows how long, finally freed, leading to Glitchtrap using everything in the Pizzaplex under his control to capture him. The Another David connections, mimicking programs, and Vanessa's fight for control ending with Princess Quest 3 and Gregory's help. This would have been a really impactful story that set up great mysteries to be solved later, if it weren't for the mismanagement and lack of experience from both.
Okay, so yeah. Oh, wait, no. I mean, yeah, that already makes sense. It's just that Glitchtrap wasn't in the game for, like, the most part. In fact, like, at all, really. Because, yeah, nothing really changes about, like, the major story beats. It's just... it's so much less impactful because nothing leads up to it, as it feels like.
Scott and Steel Wool. Glitchtrap's Frankenstein attempt at regaining a body in the image of Springtrap is another very intriguing concept for the endgame, even in the original version. This twisted hallucination or hidden figure barely visible in gameplay would have been very interesting.
Oh, is that?
Or hidden figure barely visible in gameplay would have been very interesting and led itself to some good, compelling mysteries. Who is this? Is it connected to Glitchtrap and or Springtrap? Why is it following Gregory around or take center stage?
Is that?
And it's probably the.
Is that part of the actual trailer? I need to see that now. FNAF security breach. I know the exact trailer is from. State play. I know the exact one this is from. Wait, gameplay trailer. Is it? Oh no, I think this is the wrong one.
They won't stop hunting you. None of them will stop hunting you.
Wait, what? I need to listen to this dialogue,
When
actually.
I first found you, you were nothing. You were small, pathetic. Now, you are more. Are you ready?
I wonder if that's Glitchtrap talking to Vanessa or something like that.
When fear takes hold.
Honestly, this feels like an actual FNAF teaser. Yeah, look how decent they can look in good lighting.
Gregory, we can get you out of here. You and me together. They won't stop hunting you. None of
How much
them will
better the
stop
game
hunting
looks
you.
with this lighting.
We have to get you out by morning.
Yeah, that looks goofy as hell.
You will do as I say. You will bring me what I want. And if you fail me, then you will.
I wonder if this is supposed to be like maybe Glitchtrap taking over Monty and saying this.
Both of you burn!
Yeah, this isn't the original State of Play trailer.
There is more going on here.
Yeah. Anyway.
Trapped.
Oh, this is also the wrong one.
Ladies and
God damn
gentlemen,
it.
thank you for visiting.
Whatever.
And we hope
Maybe.
you enjoyed the show.
Maybe.
Freddy and the gang are pretty tired, but they'll be back again next week after a few days of scheduled maintenance. Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex is now closed.
Oh heavens, it's him. It's the guy. That's where this thumbnail comes from. No, it's not FNAF.
Gregory, your friends are worried about you. They're here with me.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't find this trailer. What the hell?
Gregory, I may have lost my temper earlier, but it was just a glitch. It won't happen again.
What's that up there? This is not FNAF. That's not FNAF.
It's been such a difficult day for all of us.
That never gets old, man. Where's the fucking State of Play trailer? Hello? Was it not State of... It definitely was something Sony related. Yeah, I mean... What? Oh my god. I can't. Maybe it wasn't State of Play. I could have sworn it was, though. I'm like literally 90% sure. It's going down to like 60 now, but what? Yeah, this is it. This was definitely at State of Play. I don't know why it didn't show up.
Your friends are worried about you. They're here with me. Please come out.
Right, so let's stare at the shadows. Make sure we
I
can.
may have lost my temper earlier, but it was just a glitch. It won't happen again.
Any sign of?
It's just a glitch. It won't happen again. It's been such a difficult day for all of us. Why don't you come out and we can play a game together? It won't happen again. It was just...
It is real. Yeah. It's a real thing. You can see him on the right. Yeah, that's him. Is that the only shot he's present in? From the very rough look at him that we have, I can make out the blacks forming ears, the like sheen on his head and snout, I think. That's about it though.
Gregory, be still. I think she's found us.
I still have no idea why, one, they removed Vanny, and two, they got rid of this jump scare. Anyway, what can you even see? As someone who's played the game way too many times, can I make out what location this is? Oh, that's a toughie. What the hell is that? That is rough. With the colors and shapes bleeding into each other, man. I would guess the prize room office.
The biggest reason I want a Security Breach prequel game over anything else at the moment.
Prequel?
I know it's unlikely that we'll get a direct remaster, so a prequel is the most I can truly hope for. This is literally the ultimate potential, man, of FNAF games.
True,
It
yeah.
sucks that all these cool elements and ideas may never be realized in a game again. With that said, let's actually talk about the potential of this project. The more that comes out about the development behind Security Breach, the sadder and more disappointed I get at the final result. Sure, much of what has come out gives context for why things ended up the way they are, but it also gives us glimpses into a much better experience. Before we get into what has come out about the game, we need to talk about the absolute butchering of Security Breach's main villain and threat, Vanny. From the very early teasers and looks at Security Breach, it was clear that Vanny and Vanessa would be one of the main focuses of the story and game. I mean, someone with a bunny alter ego after a game where it was implied that Help Wanted infected somebody with Glitchtrap? There's tons to explore with that idea, and it seems like Scott and Steel Wool knew it. With the game out for 4 years now, I want to do a fun experiment. Let's count Vanny's total appearances in Security Breach, just for fun. Okay, 1,
He cut
2,
that song horribly.
3.
He cut that song really bad. Listen to that.
Breach, just for fun. Okay, 1, 2 appearances in Security Breach. Fun
Where is it?
experiment.
There it is, right here.
Let's count Vanny's total appearances in Security Breach, just for fun.
Look at that. The BPM just completely loses it. It's tempo.
Okay, 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4,
Yeah.
5,
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
6 whole
Technically only 5 if you go down the Monty route.
times that Vanny shows up in the flesh. If you really want to bump that number up, there are a couple half-credit appearances, but there are 6 true appearances where she is a threat. Now, I get she's supposedly the one behind the animatronics, but that is not enough screen time for your main villain. 6 appearances could have worked for a main villain, but taking into consideration the time of each of these appearances makes it very clear that Vanny was underutilized heavily. She is not seen as this giant
does she
opposing
A-pose?
force to your mission, and her gameplay mechanics
going,
do not
Salvatore?
help. I'm sorry, Steel Wool, but the A dominance pose is not instilling any fear in me at the moment. Oh, and I didn't even mention the total lack of voice lines. I've heard, "Are you having fun yet?" so much that it's ingrained into my brain eternally. I know I'm
You
skipping ahead of it,
soon.
but Help Wanted 2 had the absolute audacity to cut Vanny again. Like, guys, how does that happen again? Story reasons be damned. How does such a cool and interesting character get decimated from the mainline games twice? And after she was underutilized
Hey, he's doing the bug.
twice,
Hey,
Scott
yeah,
came
see, that's current patch. That right there, you can still go into the ceiling from that railing right there. That's current patch.
out and had the audacity to say this.
I've always really liked Vanny as a character. I don't think that Vanny was utilized to her fullest potential, and so hopefully we'll see another opportunity for Vanny to return as well. We'll see.
I could have made a whole video on how Vanny got the shortest end of the stick of any FNAF antagonist ever. And hey, Steel Wool, a Security Breach prequel is the perfect opportunity to give her the aura and status that she deserves. Please.
It wouldn't
But enough
fix anything because she's already been completely neutered in her star appearance and subsequent, supposed involvement. It's so stupid how, like, at the end of Help Wanted 2, there is no build-up. Vanny's just there. They wanted the payoff of the cool moment of Vanny being there crushing Glitchtrap, but for whatever reason, they didn't feel the need to, I don't know, set her up in the game. It's ridiculous.
That. People have gone over that extensively. To keep it brief...
Imagine if that's how Help Wanted 2 was. Imagine Mystic Hippo is just like actually some throwaway character, right? But then Vanny comes in and she starts appearing and, kind of guides you along instead by, I guess, infecting her way into the whatever space that you're occupying via Mystic Hippo. Like, I don't know, dude. Think of something.
Vanny deserves better, and I'm expecting better in a future.
Deserves better or deserved better? Like, it's too little too late. She's gonna appear in like the next Ruin game, right? And it doesn't matter at that point. It's already so deep in the dumps. They need to literally from the ground up fix Security Breach. Like it doesn't matter what they're doing now with the fucking Mimic or whatever with the cliffhanger of Ruin. Like it's so bad that you can't get invested in what's going to happen because of what led up to it. There's just nothing interesting that wasn't completely ruined. I keep using ruined as an adjective. No pun intended, obviously.
Game. Now, what I haven't seen discussed nearly enough is the original vision and scrapped ideas for Security Breach. That explains so much about the state that we find it in today. You see, Security Breach was not built to be a narrative-focused experience. In the pre-release version of Security Breach, found in the files of the PS4 version, was an extras menu, containing a mostly workable character gallery, an unused menu to hold DLC, office game and minigame warps, and an option titled Survival Mode. This survival mode can be viewed as a sort of custom night for the game, giving players the ability to change hour duration, lives, difficulty, and seed? You see, the survival mode adds a running timer to the night. That's right, it's back to the good old ticking timer from 12 to 6 a.m. And your goal is to collect as many presents as possible while surviving the animatronics. Your access to the
I would have much preferred that over the current story of what we got in this. Imagine if it was this sprawling pizzaplex that had all these different, actual fun things to explore. There was like barely any story. It was just supposed to be an introduction to the location, right? And you just have fun running around doing silly stuff.
Very limited, but the presents give you more items, upgrades, and passes to go deeper and gain more score from the presents. I love the idea of keeping the spirit of custom night and challenge potential baked into the game itself, rather than resulting from the numerous glitches. This would simultaneously keep the spirit of the extras menu in FNAF games alive, and add back more of that FNAF feel with a twist. Now, you might be wondering, Minibite, what does this really have to do with the original version of Security Breach? Sure, this is a really cool bit of cut content that Steel Wool should try to add to future releases, but that doesn't relate much to the overall development of Security Breach. And to that I say, oh yes, it does. It has everything to do with Security Breach's development. Here's the kicker. Originally, the game of Security Breach was the survival mode. No story or narrative structure, no staged time shifts, no branching paths. The entire Pizzaplex is yours to unlock and conquer, and it was up to you in how much you engaged with the material. I can't say for sure whether the gift present idea was added later, or if it was simply used for early testing of the gameplay, but this glimpse into the original vision explains so much. Why does the game and environment feel so unstructured and unfocused? Well, it's because originally, there was no specific story structure that the player had to follow. So, Steel Wool had to quickly add random moving barriers to make sure the player doesn't go too far off course. Why does it feel like you're not following a story most of the time in dialogue, and instead just going from task to
15 FPS? Jesus! Oh my god, that's bad. Wow.
Because once again, there was no story baked into the main gameplay. Everything that you needed to know was going to be put around the surrounding environment, explaining why so much of the story is baked into your surroundings. Scott's method of communication with Steel Wool even makes way more sense with this game outline, especially when you add a certain virus into the mix. While it still wasn't the best approach to not tell the development team the story you're trying to convey, it's way easier to see where Scott was coming from under the survival mode direction. With that game structure, it's extremely difficult to construct a well-built narrative experience when the player can go anywhere they want. If one player goes to Fazerblast, El Chips, and then Endos, how do you deliver the same story as another player who visited Chica's bakery and completely skipped El Chips? You really can't, especially with an indie team like Steel Wool. This is much more in line with the original FNAF
Bitch wasn't supposed to have a
where
story,
the focus
apparently.
was on the gameplay, and you
That's what
had
he's
to
saying.
actively seek out the lore hidden in the games.
I would take this with a grain of salt. I mean, I don't know how early in development this would have been. It's clear that since Scott gave them story beats to work with, right, that there was something that was supposed to be happening in the game. It wasn't just a complete, you know, random spin-off FNAF game.
Click on a poster, flash a wall, walk into a private room, search for therapist CDs. I honestly would die to see this approach fully realized in a new game.
Sounds
it
pretty good,
really
actually.
was going to be FNAF on the biggest scale it had ever been, where you dictated how much you interacted with the place. Want to stay in Freddy's room until 6 a.m.? Sure, if you don't care about the mysteries of the Pizzaplex or the secret of Vanessa and Vanny. Of course, this game still had its issues, namely the staff bots, environmental loading issues, and the lack of Vanny that still likely would have been present. Although, originally the survival mode would have had a Vanny meter. Under this Vanny meter, Vanessa would randomly roam around, and if Gregory spent too much time at one location, Vanny would spawn and walk towards your location. While by no means a perfect mechanic for Vanny, that certainly would have helped with the number of encounters that she has per playthrough. Regardless, I think this more unique, loose structure is a really sad loss from the scary development
that could have
of
been
Security
insanely
Breach,
fun.
and I'm not sure why this wasn't brought up again. Unfortunately, for one reason or another,
Every
maybe
time,
technical issues or
every single time I look at this game, in any capacity, it makes me so upset. It's like, damn. Damn, look at that. Damn, survival mode. Damn, why did they announce the DLC so early? What the hell? Damn, I totally missed that in the literal opening teaser trailer of the game. It's just, oh, it keeps getting worse. I didn't think it was possible.
Steel Wool could not deliver on this version of the game. We
couldn't.
really have no way of knowing what exactly went down during the switch in Security Breach's development, but I can imagine a lot of crunch and hectic work went into reworking as much of the content as possible into a more rigid structured game.
Yeah, I don't know why in the world. Like, it feels like none of the creators lucky enough to get these interviews like ask any of these questions. Which, like, to be fair, I didn't even know that. But if I were gonna have an interview with these guys, you bet your sweet bippy I would be researching things like old builds, patches that, you know, introduce something new or maybe take away something that players liked. I would look up stuff like, I don't know, random happenings that goes unexplainable. Right? I wouldn't just focus on things like, oh, the sticky note room, oh, so you made the game bigger because what was the thing that John was saying? He's like, oh yeah, it was really good that you made it super big and manageable, right? And he's like, yeah, we gave it to our sets guys. It was supposed to be a 2-story building. They made it a 3-story building, and we're like, oh, that's awesome. Let's keep adding more. And John's sitting there with just dick in his mouth, and he's like, oh, yeah, that's great. Even though while playing the game, he was complaining like a little baby, like most of us were.
A version closer to the original intent of the game was pushed to the extras menu, now titled Survival Mode. Afterwards, in the rush to get any version of the game out on time, Steel Wool then decided to fully cut the extras menu entirely, leaving Survival Mode in an unfinished state to this day. I don't know why they couldn't fix it up in an update post-launch. I mean, they left so much in the files that fans themselves are doing it right now. Surely, if unpaid dedicated FNAF fans are doing it right now, Steel Wool could have put in the time to fully release it for us. This honestly could have been a really cool way of moving forward, to implement a new custom night for the series at the very least. A chunk of the duffel bags we collect relate directly to the arcade machines, and tell the player about the weird stuff happening in the final release.
Let me see this. Oh my, a special Five Nights at Freddy's announcement will be revealed tomorrow, 11 a.m. EST by Kane Carter. Tune in to learn more about this project. Do I even want to catch that? Do I want to catch that? April 1st? Yeah. But it's by Kane Carter. If anything, it's not going to be a, real April Fool's joke. He might just release some sort of game to coincide with Pop Goes. Speaking of, why is his Pop Goes game taking 7 decades to come out? This it's actually been in development for longer than Security Breach, I feel like. I'm choosing to expect a prank, but who knows? I mean, when's 11 a.m. EST? It should only be like 2 hours max away from my time. 11 a.m. EST. Ooh, that's early. Yeah, I don't really want to troll game like Freddy in Space. That'd be nice, honestly. Just like something fun. That'd be cool. I'll try waking up for that. I know I said I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but I don't really have a choice. I don't really have a choice, I guess. Whatever.
We have Princess Quest, Balloon World, and half of Monty Golf to show for this.
I mean, if it's real FNAF content, I need to make a video on its stats, so, we'll see what happens.
A very sparse roster when compared to the obvious potential. This disappointment surrounding the arcade conspiracy is actually what led Fredden to working with me to make new versions of Chica's Feeding Frenzy and Roxy Racers, to give our own spin on what could have been in a different world. While they certainly wouldn't fit in the world of Security Breach or Steel Wool that we know today, they are fun little what-if games that I hope get official counterparts at some point in the future. There's so much more missed potential in Security Breach, some of which we went over in the other sections, and some that just has to be left out for time's sake. But I think I've made my point. As I briefly mentioned, there are mods working on bringing back most of the cut content, and I've been following them actively throughout this entire time. If you're interested in checking those out, I would highly recommend in Security Breach, some of which we went over in the other sections, and some that just has to be left out for time's sake. But I think I've made my point. As I briefly mentioned, there are mods working on bringing back most of the cut content, and I've been following
It's 11 a.m. EST.
them actively throughout this entire time. If you're interested in checking
Okay. The remains... Is that it?
and some that just has to be left out for time's sake. But I think I've made my point. As I briefly mentioned, there are mods working on bringing back most of the cut content, and I've been following them actively throughout this entire time. If you're interested in checking those out, I would highly recommend checking those out after the video to see some of the amazing work that they've already done for the game.
That's it? Just... I mean, okay. FNAF, SB mods. Last to the past. And, the remains. That's it. The Remains. What a stupid title. Anyway, we'll play those eventually, maybe. Who knows? But isn't there another one that like just came out? Does anyone know the name of that?
I figured I'd put in a very brief section highlighting one of the very unintentionally positive aspects of Security Breach. Sprintless, jumpless, itemless, saveless. They all show just how much you can accomplish in this one game.
Yeah.
Spiff put it very well when he said,
between time travel, soft locks, multiplying Monty, and a Giga Monty that hunted me down within Freddy, I've turned this game into a goddamn sandbox.
Jumping into a corner to gain height and deload the map. Jumping while entering Glamrock Freddy to once again deload the map. Falling into a hiding spot to deload the... well, I think you see the pattern. Speedrunning, a pretty well-known community, exploded with Security Breach due to the absurd times and fun tech. I was personally into this community a lot, and it served as the bridge for me delving deep into the gameplay of the other FNAF releases. Heck, you could duplicate most of the animatronics and softlock yourself in 100 different ways, and that made it fun to explore the Pizzaplex, even if it was in an unintended way. Instead of seeing the Pizzaplex as an in-universe building, I would view it as the maximum potential for new ways to break an official FNAF game. And that made it so fun.
Yeah.
The following years after
It was
Security
pretty
Breach,
fun.
if I had some free time on my hands, there's a good chance you'd catch me on pre-patch Security Breach, just trying to get past a wall in Roxy Raceway, or Bonnie Bowl, or escape a softlock situation that I myself concocted. This is what saves the gameplay and honestly the game as a whole for me. Without the fun nature of the glitches,
He was knocking all those things down so he could break Moon.
I wouldn't be nearly as passionate about Security Breach. I'd love to delve more into everything that you could do, but we have bigger fish to fry today, and other people have already made so many videos on that topic already. There's so many glitches that I couldn't hope to cover today. So linked below is a great recent video going over maybe all the glitches. If you're interested in learning more about
And that's the one I was supposed to watch.
be sure to click the link to that video.
I said I was gonna perform all of those glitches if I lost the 100% marathon. Thankfully I didn't. But you know, I could be convinced to tackle all of those. I don't know how long it would take though.
After watching this one, of course. I don't want to take too long talking about the overall meh patches of Security Breach. They're definitely serviceable, but failed at patching every hole in the game. Heck,
They failed at patching most holes in the game. They failed at patching the holes that mattered.
To triple the dev team alone for that. With that said, let's keep this section short and sweet. After the disaster that was the release of Security Breach, Steelwool promised to stay with the game long term to fix all the issues plaguing the game on all consoles. We received 2 major patches for the game, both of which fixed a lot of commonplace issues, and added a couple world-building features to really flesh out the world. Following the second big patch, Steelwool announced that they are generally content with the game in its current state, and would only patch the game again when Ruin released. To this day, a lot of the issues I've talked about today are still in the game, but a decent number of the bigger and easier glitches have been fixed. Loading times are still atrocious. The game is still 90 gigabytes, and the gameplay is fundamentally the same. But hey, they added back Comedy Bot's lines, so everything is okay. I don't think they should have moved on from this game so quickly. I feel that more effort should have been put into
it's
at
very
least
clear.
adding some cut.
Steelwool just didn't care. They either were like, guys, we can't do this, we gotta cut our losses. Or they were like, who cares, we have your money. It's not like new people are gonna buy the game after its horrible reputation. So they just moved on. And they put out Ruin, you know, to realistically put the wool over our eyes, no pun intended. And they kept going because for whatever reason a lot of the fans were satisfied with the Ruin. I feel like anyone who actually played the game
think it's obviously a bad game. Ruin sucks. It's boring. It's slow. It's especially not scary, which is what they were hyping up the entire time leading up to its release. And most of all, it is just... It was used to fucking lie to us, lie to our faces, and convince us that Steel cared about the game, when it was clearly obvious that they just didn't.
Content back if you're not gonna fix the main gameplay. We would get some of this content back through Ruin, but the bulk of interesting ideas were just left out of future releases. Some things are still in practically the same state as their launch version too, like the horrible map in the Fazwatch and Vanny's lack of appearances in the game. Oh, well, you see, they actually did add one more Vanny appearance in her own boss battle ending. Okay, so A, this is not a boss fight, because there is literally no fight, and
it's so funny. When this released, I'm pretty sure Astral Spiff made a whole video just being like, what is Vanny's boss fight? Because nobody knows. Like, what about this ending would tell you that it was Vanny's boss fight?
B, Vanny does technically appear now, but it's behind the player once again. All they did for this fix was have her follow the player, rather than standing still frozen in Fazerblast. Oh yeah, you guys really fixed that ending. I don't know whether or not Steel Wool and or Scott just decided to move on from the disaster eventually, but it definitely gives off that vibe.
Yeah.
The main issues were dealt with, so newcomers on other platforms could have a normal playthrough with no big issues, and then Ruin could become their primary focus. But even then, a lot of the fixes come in the form of invisible walls galore, or removing the ability to perform certain actions. Jumping into Freddy deloads the map? Okay, now you can't jump while entering Freddy. People were getting onto the raceway track, a really cool area that you normally can't explore. 1,000 invisible walls, go! Because we really couldn't be bothered to move the Roxy kill trigger off of the track instead. This way of fixing issues is very rushed. It gives off the impression of cheapness. Something that probably shouldn't be the aim of any big IP. Regardless, rather than correcting the mistakes, Steel Wool would make up for them with a newer release that didn't have the same mistakes. Did that plan work out long term?
Anyone else getting latency?
Well, there's only one
you could try refreshing. I don't really know how to fix it on Twitch or anything.
way to find out.
Yeah, we're here!
On May 30th, 2022, 5 months after the release of Security Breach, Steel Wool dropped a concept art teaser with the announcement of Security Breach Ruin. By itself, this single teaser already gave us a lot of information on the DLC. For a start, this content drop would be free if you owned Security Breach, likely as a way to give back to the fans after the controversial release. And with a drop year of 2023, it seemed like Steel Wool would be making sure to put in the work to release a quality DLC to save the game's reputation. Whomever we would be playing as appeared to be there to save Gregory, who was trapped inside a very destroyed Pizzaplex. A ruined Chica variant also led some to theorize that our protagonist would have a bond with Chica, similar to Gregory's connection to Glamrock Freddy. Theories went wild from this one image, and the game looked promising. A darker tone and environment was obviously hinted at, something that Security Breach heavily lacked, and was a big complaint from the fanbase at the time. No updates would be posted for
Wait. This room is where you grab the Faz wrench. It never looks like this. It is so brightly lit in the actual game.
Complaint from the fanbase at the time. No updates would be posted for a while.
Yeah, the lighting here is
Security Breach
infinitely
would get
different.
patches
not
up
there.
until the summer of 2022. And then we would all have to wait. That is until May 19th, 2023, where a trailer for the game was finally released, and the release window would be narrowed down to July 2023. Noticing a difference with the marketing strategy, perhaps? Don't worry, it'll get more obvious as time goes on. Security Breach TV would also be updated around this time, with a few little secrets on the page and the main terminal showing a new graphic and link to the Ruined trailer. The trailer itself was received pretty well, and it's one of my personal favorites. Whatever Leon Riskin was doing while cooking up this absolute banger of a track needs to be doubled and given to every future game.
Oh, the
to
OST,
be honest,
yeah.
all the trailers
Pretty
have
good.
amazing music, but this one always stuck out to me for some reason. The opening shot gives us our first real look at our player in-game, and we learn right after that her name is Cassie. Gregory narrates over some panning shots of the Pizzaplex,
Cassie, you hardly
explaining
know
that
me.
he reached out to Cassie to help him escape the Pizzaplex. From there, the rest of the trailer shows us fractured gameplay segments of the DLC, from new tools and puzzles to ruined glam rocks and even a glitchy bunny. This trailer made the game look competent. The environments looked kinda freaky, and they weren't afraid to get darker, contrasting well with the super friendly Pizzaplex. People were soon to point out Cassie's use of a Vanny mask, akin to the one in Curse of Dreadbear, and a weird purple world seen briefly at the end of the trailer. Eclipse, a highly anticipated concept mixing sun and moon into one persona, was also shown off in the trailer. Overall, things were looking good, and Gregory's final line in the trailer seemed like a direct call out to the audience from Steel Wool. Don't give up on us yet, there is hope for FNAF's redemption. Immediately out of the gate, people were suspicious of Gregory's motives in the trailer, with many claiming him to be the Mimic. At the time, the Mimic was only a character in the newly released Tales from the Pizzaplex books, but was prevalent enough in those stories and epilogues for many to think that he'd appear in the games.
Yeah.
The idea that these books took place in the same timeline as the games also began to spread as the release date got closer and closer. Eventually, in a blog post, Steel Wool would announce Ruin's release date as July 25th, 2023. They would also share some key insights into the game, stating that the tone was meant to contrast with the base
July 25th? He said it released on May 12th or 30th.
game, and that the gameplay would be focused more on timing and patience rather than hiding.
That is so untrue, it's not even funny. You're a liar. You're a liar. You don't know what patience is until you're soft locked in a freaking hiding spot because the animatronics won't stop just like standing next to you and sniffing the air like they can actually tell what's happening. And they're not just obviously cheating and like know where you are. This game does not have patience and timing. Patience and timing is waiting for the stupid staff bots to line up so you can run through just to get caught anyway because their hitboxes are infinitely bigger than they should be.
Seek. How well did that translate to the game? To find out, we need to delve into the gameplay and story of Security Breach Ruin. Since there's an actual coherent plot and some story progression throughout the DLC, I'm going to go through a super simple walkthrough of the content before we delve into what works and what doesn't.
Yippee!
You play as Cassie.
He loves that
concerned
Matt
friend
Pat
of
gif.
Gregory's, who starts at the Pizzaplex entrance and
God, she
works
looks
her
so
way-
cute when she's not the Ruin model. Jesus Christ.
Friend of Gregory's, who starts at the Pizzaplex entrance and works her way through the destroyed place to find him. What a good friend, unlike someone. We learn that an earthquake is blamed for the destruction, although the blob might have something to say about
Not his
that.
name. It's
Cassie
Tangle.
finds a flashlight, Roxy Talkie, and a Faz wrench to help her navigate throughout the pizza
Well,
place
that's lucky.
until she is intercepted by Monty and dragged through the pipes. This leaves Cassie somehow alone in Monty Golf, and that's when she finds the Vanny mask. As the central
Well.
mechanic for the game, I really enjoy the flip side of the world that the mask presents.
I mean, it's
Cassie
pretty cool.
meets Helpy and gets injected with something. Surely it can't be bad, right guys? Using the mask, Cassie can get past more obstacles and break through these security nodes, locking her out of more access. However,
This game was terrible at keeping my disbelief suspended.
this also leads to the discovery of an anomalous threat in the AR landscape.
His
a black
name is
rabbit
the
that will call the
entity.
animatronics to stop you from progressing. She travels to the daycare, fixing Sun and Moon's exacerbated chaotic state into the calming, complete form of Eclipse. Trekking on to the daycare theater, Cassie escapes through a disguised vent and makes her way onto a Monty gondola. The Monty catwalks and Chica Bakery present no special threat, but do breathe some new life into the overlooked areas from Security Breach.
Sure.
The Glamrock Beauty Salon gives us our first real look at Cassie's admiration of Roxy, with the AR world showing Cassie cutouts of her sad birthday and good times with her friends. She ends up in an unfinished
Her
attraction.
friends, it says, and it's just
and
3 Roxy cutouts. Oh, that's awesome.
Times with her friends. She ends up in an unfinished attraction titled Foxy's Log Ride, where Monty is, unfortunately, electrocuted by a Glamrock Bonnie sign. I wonder what that means for their relationship. The return to Roxy Raceway and Bonnie Bowl presents more challenges, but nothing new to Cassie. Well, except for a special little bunny that Cassie can find behind the bowling aisles. But who really cares about Glamrock Bonnie anyways? Cassie travels to Fazerblast to find a headless Glamrock Freddy and narrowly escapes to the other half of Roxy Raceway. It is here where Gregory's audio begins to sound a little more suspicious, and he instructs Cassie to deactivate Roxy, since Roxy is the final node. Heartbroken, Cassie cries as she has to turn off her helpless friend, trapped beneath a forklift.
So was the whole Roxy's final node thing, is that supposed to be like a lie to get Cassie to deactivate Roxy, or is that like actually true? Because the game literally does block you in if you don't deactivate her.
So finally gains her access to the sinkhole under the raceway.
Also, question number 2,
Clearly
does it even matter?
something happened here, with the
Am I
giant
asking
Freddy head
stupid
moved
questions
and a tunnel
for
system
stupid
now in
questions' sake?
place. She makes her way past Candy Cadet and the burner rooms from the Burntrap boss fight to
What?
find the room that Gregory is now trapped behind.
Whoa.
Sealing the entity into a machine labeled MXES and destroying the concrete blocking the door, Cassie steps in and finds...
You saved me. Gregory? I'm Gregory. You're not Gregory. What are you? I'm Gregory.
Cassie, get out of here! Run!
The Mimic is here, and it chases Cassie as the real Gregory leads Cassie to an elevator. Barely escaping the Mimic, Cassie is given a short explanation by Gregory before he tells her he's sorry and drops the elevator.
Okay.
So, it's safe to say that the structure of this game is a lot simpler and better than Security Breach. When I refer to Ruin as a game rather than a DLC, that's because it really is a separate experience from Security Breach. While sharing the same base in many ways, it would be a disservice to view Ruin as just a continuation of Security Breach. However, to begin this analysis, I thought it'd be fair to first look at what is similar in terms of base mechanics, and go from there, just to see where improvements were made and where mistakes were let be. For a start, Cassie has the same controls and feel as Gregory in terms of base movement.
That's
You
such
walk
a
the
lie.
same, crouch the same, and jump all the same.
Nope.
The only noticeable
liar.
difference between the two is that Cassie is much slower than Gregory while sprinting.
It is
does not make a
very
significant
noticeable.
change to speed. To be fair, Gregory was zooming all over the place in Security Breach, especially if you had all the stamina upgrades, so I understand the reasoning. Slower speeds means a greater feeling of powerlessness, and opens the door to more intense chases, even if, in the moment, it might feel worse playing as Cassie than Gregory.
Oh, it
the
does.
flashlight is another carryover from Security Breach, and by golly am I happy with how it was used here. Away are the days of charging the flashlight to keep using it, and now we have an actual reason to use the flashlight. The locations are kinda dark. There are times when using the flashlight is actually useful in helping you see, and since there's no charge or battery tied to it, no time is wasted recharging, and it simply becomes a tool for visibility. While it doesn't play any role in the gameplay besides visuals now, I think that was the best direction to take the flashlight in, since its gameplay impact was only really negative in the base game. And with that, we've really covered everything from the base mechanics that got copied over from Security Breach. Everything else, from the puzzles to the animatronic AI, is different, and we're gonna break it all down to see if it works. Let's break these down in the order that the mechanics are introduced to the player.
I'm eager to see what he says about this, 'cause I
the Faz
hate
Wrench is a
everything
recognizable
about Ruin,
aspect
man.
of modern FNAF, which I find to be kinda hilarious considering that the Faz Watch was left to die. And honestly, that's for the best. Many of the ways that you interact with the Pizzaplex around you require the Faz Wrench, including the ever-popular wire puzzle from Ruin. These Among Us looking
Just have to make it known. Why didn't we see any of these in a Security Breach? I rest my case. It is another classic. Just retcon it for gameplay's sake and it'll be fine.
panels are scattered all around the location, unlike what we see in Security Breach, and they serve as one of the few puzzle types in Ruin. It's quite a simple mechanic to understand. Charge each of the lines to the correct blue region while they all tick down slowly, turning the Faz Wrench to choose which line to charge. I really like it as a mechanic, but it's not without its faults. For a start, there are just too many of these puzzles in
And they're all slow and boring.
I get this is a DLC and not a fully fledged game, but as the saving grace to Security Breach, they needed to make sure the gameplay was heavily improved, at least from my perspective.
I mean,
Spamming
yeah.
the same few puzzles is a common issue for Ruin, as we'll see later, and the Faz Wrenches are no exception. By itself, I really wouldn't have an issue with this. I'm okay with doing the same puzzle type, under the important condition that the difficulty of the puzzle is scaled throughout the game. That way, as your skill level increases, so does the puzzle challenge.
This isn't really a
match
skill
your
thing,
strength.
though.
Unfortunately, Steel Wool has a history of struggling with game difficulty balance, and this is shown by the relative ease of the later Faz Wrench puzzles. I can think of one, maybe two competent late game Faz Wrench uses, but once you get the hang of it in the first few chapters, the later ones just become filler, honestly. I don't know how I'd personally up the puzzle ante at the moment, but I bet if I was tasked with reworking Ruin's gameplay, I could come up with some secondary mechanic in the puzzle to severely help the variety and difficulty. As it stands, it's just kind of a simple and boring puzzle later in the game, but it is still miles better than what we got in Security Breach. This is a trend you'll see in my analysis of the gameplay moving forward. What we're getting is a vast improvement from Security Breach, but that doesn't mean we should settle for mediocrity. Enough yapping about the Faz Wrench. What about that epic Vanny Mask? I think the Vanny Mask is my favorite mechanic that Steel Wool has produced to date. The implementation of an underutilized character is nice, even if it still doesn't fill the void of the actual character. And the AR world is just so amazing to look at. In my opinion, the environments peaked at Ruin, and this is probably a large reason as to why. Gameplay-wise, once again, the ideas presented are pretty solid. Searching for child nodes to take down the suspiciously rabbit-shaped parent nodes is a really cool idea. We even have a neat little match the colors flow puzzle to fully remove the parent node. However, once again, the puzzles are just too repetitive and not scaled correctly, leading to it feeling more like a chore later in the game. Every other puzzle is a node to deactivate, and while the number of child nodes does increase, that doesn't do much for actual challenge. It just means one more wire to follow. I know. The flow puzzles also
I mean, they only
slowly
do the bigger ones in these larger locations because it's literally layered throughout the entire thing.
difficulty, but it is not enough. You'll still have done the same match patterns quite a bit by the end of the playthrough, and the quick flow puzzles aren't enough to make up for the kinda lousy setup. The only interaction you need to deactivate a child node is to hold down the E key until the circle is completely full. No Dead by Daylight QTE, or a small puzzle like the Flow or Faz Wrench. Just hold a button and the rest is automatic. When that takes up most of the puzzle real estate and gameplay in the mask, as well as the entire DLC to be frank, it gets stale quick. And trust me, Mixes does not help this problem. But there's one more major puzzle type to go over before we get there. Around the Pizzaplex, camera stations are set up to replace the daunting Fazwatch system so that you only get access to a small set of cameras per area.
And wouldn't you know, you never need to use them.
Most of these are to point you towards objectives, unlock a secret ending, or utilize the third puzzle type that Ruin has to offer, the anomalies. When exploring the Pizzaplex, certain objects or doors will block your path, with symbols appearing over top the object in the AR world. Using a nearby camera station, Cassie can find the anomalies.
It is funny, you never use the cameras for actually seeing things. It's just, hey, puzzle.
In the cameras, announced by this giant bar. Press E, a fancy animation plays, and you move on to the next symbol in the
fancy animation. That looks fancy.
The puzzling aspect comes from finding which object on the camera is the anomaly detected.
Yeah, for like 90% of them, except for the one he's showing right now, you just like scroll right or left.
So you can enter the anomalies in the correct order. As the third main puzzle type featured throughout the game, it once again falls short. This puzzle in particular is the least utilized of the three, which kinda sucks. I wish we had seen more of it, simply to better balance out the playtime between the main puzzles. A big complaint that I have that is unique from the other puzzles is just how slow the animations are. Do we really need a whole transition to highlight the object, flash the door, show if it's correct or not, and then flash back to the camera? We could have displayed all that information much quicker, simply by flashing the object and displaying a correct or incorrect icon on the same camera, combined with the designated noise. Overall, I am not a fan of breaking the flow of gameplay with drawn-out animations, because it means that you have to sit out of the game for that amount of time. When looking back at the original FNAF games, if you're waiting for an animation or action, there is tension built up behind it. You're not just sitting back, waiting for the task or maintenance to finish. There are threats out there, and your defenses are down while you are waiting. The tension that comes with hoping that you timed the action correctly so that nothing else gets you keeps me hooked, rather than feeling like a small pause to the gameplay. This very principle is why my favorite use of this particular puzzle is when Mixes is after Cassie, and you're locked in the mask until you clear a path with the anomalies. If Mixes was more of a threat in-game, and that was utilized more throughout the puzzles, the amount of engagement with the puzzles would definitely increase, even if there are small pauses. To be honest, this might be my favorite of the three puzzle types in Ruin, simply because it actually uses the cameras, and is the least overused in the DLC. The three puzzles in Ruin...
Uses the cameras has gotta be in heavy quotes, because do you really? Do you really use the cameras if you just happen to turn them on? Because, like, I don't know, man. I don't remember actually looking at the contents of the cameras. I remember looking at the funny shapes and colors, and then I was done.
Are definitely improvements from the ones in Security Breach. But Steel Wool struggles to expand on these base minigames in unique or challenging ways. By the end of the game, you will likely be bored of doing the same tasks over and over. There is one saving grace that Steel Wool could use to make the gameplay of Ruin actually good. The animatronics. The fundamental aspect of FNAF. If they worked on the AI from Security Breach, and made it work in a linear setting with the removal of staff bots,
please talk about the AI.
have the possibility to be properly scary in the darker side of the Pizzaplex. With that said, did Steel Wool in fact refine the threat AI from Security Breach?
Oh, they sure did, buddy.
No way in hell is the animatronic AI better than Security Breach. And it blows my mind that it wasn't a bigger priority. For 90% of the DLC, the threats of each level aren't even spawned in by default, but instead require mixes to be properly spawned in. And mixes itself can only spawn once Cassie has spent too long in the AR world. After a set amount of time searching the area around where mixes alerted them to, the designated animatronic will try to hide from the player's view and silently despawn. While you are forced to use the mask plenty of the time, the world just feels hollow. Especially if you properly manage your mask usage, or are playing a section where the mask just isn't needed. But that's not even the worst part of it. The animatronics cannot lock onto the player. You can stand right in front of any roaming animatronic, besides the mini music men, and they won't acknowledge that you're there. They might start crawling towards your location very slowly,
so good.
but there is no—
Guys, Ruin, way better than Security Breach. Look at that. See? That's proof right there. Yep.
no recognition that you exist.
Oh, it's
and
so good.
Like I said, once the mask is off and they're short—
People legitimately were sucking Steel Wool's dick when Ruin came out. And I'm like, guys, it's bad still.
Timer goes off, the teleported animatronic will wander away to despawn from the environment. Almost the entire game,
so
Mixes
good.
presents no real threat to the player, and it honestly feels like you're on a park ride. Cinematics showing Cassie barely escaping the animatronics feel hollow, when actual encounters offer no real danger unless you stand still.
Right?
These animations also often show either the animatronics or the environment sabotaging themselves to allow Cassie to escape. Despite the physical degradation of the location on display, the actual experience feels heavily policed and sanitized.
No, yeah, gameplay in like all of the Steel Wool games has been consistently pretty bad. Except for Help Wanted 1 and 2, I feel. I don't think that's a controversial take at all.
This not only hurts the gameplay and immersion in the world, but also
You'll get 'em, Monty.
If there is no real threat to back up the creepy threats that you've created, then the player just isn't gonna feel nearly as scared when entering a Monty or Chica zone. All of these blunders make the Glamrocks feel like hollow shells of their former selves, rather than deranged monsters fallen from grace.
It's so funny how they keep showing these cutscenes of the animatronics like locking right onto you and doing all these crazy stunts to try and get you, and then they spawn in and it's just where'd you go? Despawns.
In some ways, this was likely Steel Wool's intention, such as when Chica stumbles into the bathroom and collapses on the ground. Or, once again, when Chica just shuts down after jumping out at you right at the start of the game. Or, okay, it's a lot of Chica, I know. Whether or not that was meant to be displayed further through the gameplay doesn't even matter. It comes at the cost of making the animatronics way less scary. The balance between representing these two
way less scary or not scary at all
ideas of the animatronics was definitely not struck, and the game is definitely less scary than intended as a result. For the longest time, I couldn't put my finger on why Ruin didn't feel that much scarier
Security Breach
than
is the Resident Evil 6 of FNAF's legacy. There's no way Resident Evil 6 is worse than Resident Evil 1. That game is so unplayable. Oh my god. I just tried playing it for like 4 hours or something like that. It was like the most garbage camera system I've ever had to use. I could not get past like the first initial roaming around sections where you get like the mausoleum key. Because I could not stop just getting turned around by the cameras and running into all the threats. Oh my god,
I think
misery.
This is the main culprit. Obviously,
that game
with
is
a 3D
miserable
space,
to play.
You're much less likely to catch someone off guard with a jump scare, unlike the original games. But there are other ways to attain horror, or scares. I'm going to get more into the horror of Steel Wool games at the end, but for now, the main point I want to get across is that you need a legitimate threat to the player to make the creepy-looking character actually scary, and a source of tension.
I mean, this guy has some friggin' googly eyes. I don't think he's creepy looking.
Building off of this point, Mixes has a really cool design, but moves extremely slow, and only shows up after you've used the mask for too long.
No, I hate
only
the Mimic.
time
The
I
Mimic
felt
sucks.
some-
Like, I know people enjoy his story or whatever. I think the Mimic is like one of the lamest antagonists the series has introduced.
Concern over dying to Mixes was after leaving the daycare, where you had to properly manage the Endo's Weeping Angel mechanic with the Mixes timer. But that is a small segment of a pretty large DLC. There are other
Oh, you should have
times
died
when
there.
you're
What the hell? I know the hitbox of those godforsaken endos. You should have died there.
in the mask and forced to do something while Mixes is in pursuit. But those range in horror success based on the amount of wiggle room that Steel Wool provided. Many are too easy to be intense, although that may be a bit too harsh when taking into account that many of these encounters are more effective on a first playthrough. As a whole, I just wish that Mixes was more of an ever-present and dangerous threat that forced
His name is the Entity, or Black Rabbit.
the player to actually be concerned if it spawned in an animatronic, rather than 80% of the time boiling down to just a nuisance. I briefly mentioned the mini music men in Bonnie Bowl.
Hate those guys, bro. They just cheat. They just spawn camp you in the godforsaken virtual world.
I don't have much
hate
more to
those
say
guys.
about them. There may still be a bug with them not properly transferring between the mask
Oh,
on
there is.
and off world,
There
leading
is.
to lure frustrations, but besides that, they're a nice addition to the game that's kind of funny. Seeing them in their little hordes is just really hilarious late game, and they pose a decent threat, even if still not quite hitting that mark that the end
Pose a
did.
threat because they don't follow the rules that the game establishes.
Roxy's main gameplay, as well as one section with Chica, focuses on the camera luring. A really weird decision that Steel Wool made to make sure that you couldn't sneak past the animatronics is to give them big invisible triggers to immediately
they
jump scare
sure
you.
do.
This is in line with
They
Steel Wool's habit
sure
of
do.
bandage fixes over better solutions, as this is really anti-player, and it sacrifices clarity for an easy fix. The part that I cannot wrap my head around is that they already found a solution to the issue, and it's implemented in these sections. At the end of both Roxy luring encounters, there is a wooden blockade, just like the ones in Roxy's security breach boss
looks
fight
so
that
bad.
you need Roxy to jump through in order to break them. Imagine if you were actually able to sneak past Roxy, but at the very end, you realized that you couldn't get through, leading you back to the security camera and the luring mechanic introduced at the start of the game. That flow is a lot more natural, and doesn't take the player off guard when they try to sneak past Roxy as the coast looks clear. Something similar definitely could have been introduced to Chica's part as well, but I don't want to spend too long on
Chica's part, you mean the one where she has all the scripted garbage that, like, isn't even supposed to catch you in any meaningful way? And the one singular security camera that is there with the lure, and that's it, leading to the 2-second long chase. You mean that Chica section? Yeah.
this point. There's more we need to discuss. Monty also has his own disabled mask segment, where he hides in the water like a gator. Stay
Why is the mask disabled there? Who fucking knows?
out of the water, or Monty will immediately track you and stop Cassie's search. In reality, that is not how this section plays out, as Monty is once again super slow, and it really doesn't matter whether or not you're in the water. Just watch this segment, and be honest
Oh
if this
my
really counts
God.
as an intense Monty encounter. All bark and no bite. Another moment that ruins the player's outlook on these animatronics. Let's focus back on those camera stations, shall we? Comparing the new camera UI to Security Breach's cameras, there are a lot of similarities to note. After all, Ruin is a DLC, so it maintains a lot of the meh-based traits and code from Security Breach. We have a very similar selection menu in the bottom right corner, although improvements were definitely made, namely the obvious direction of each camera now displayed by the icons.
True.
This helps with the issue of having absolutely no idea where the camera you're selecting is looking at. Another change that helped with the same complication is the decision to relegate the menu to the camera stations and kill off the Fazwatch. This means it's blatantly obvious when you should use the cameras, and that the cameras at your disposal now all serve some purpose for your upcoming objectives. An optional objective for a new ending is also tied
debatable.
to using the cameras, which I love.
Debatable.
It makes the camera system
It's either a puzzle or it's a useless camera. That's all I'm gonna say. It's kind of a fact.
a bigger part of the game, and, in a way, brings back the camera secrets of the original games. You're also able to select your camera from the top left selection, which simplifies scrolling through all the different cameras for anomalies and lures. The black and white filter also helps sell the quality. While the cameras are still far from perfect in terms of polish, limiting the color pool makes them feel a lot more rudimentary anyways. Now, all that praise does not mean that the cameras have been fully fixed. The luring, a fun idea and concept, was executed in such a way that I cannot sanction
It's
it at
so
all.
non-functional.
It's so slow.
It's not even
All you
funny.
have to do is press a button and hope that the animatronic hears the lure.
Hope is right. They actually patched it. She used to be able to just like ignore every lure. You would more often get caught by the entity and forced out of your mask for a few seconds while you wait for it to despawn, than her actually listening to multiple lures and going where you wanted her to.
Slowly walks over and stays over there long enough for it to hear the lure all over again. FNAF has not had a good time with making lures work in the past, and this time is no different. It's a really cool venue to show off the voice mimicking of Helpy, but gameplay-wise, it falls apart. I'm glad we don't get more luring sections, because otherwise, the cameras would be falling even lower into failure. Steel Wool also had the opportunity to add more gameplay to said cameras. We could have had more references to FNAF gameplay, almost like pseudo Joy of Creation sections. Adding the Joy of Creation night gameplay to free roam would be a dream come true for me, but even that is not necessary here. What about a greater variety of camera mechanics in Ruin, like bringing back the security breach stuns through the cameras? I still want the cameras to have their time to shine in a Steel Wool game, but I grow more concerned as time goes on that we're moving past the system altogether. Overall, the camera systems present are definitely a big step up from Security Breach, but at the end of the day, they're still held back by gameplay implementation. While experiencing Ruin for the first time, my favorite part of this game in terms of gameplay was Glam Rock Freddy, whose chase is probably the scariest part of this game, because there's actually an intense threat to back up the horrifying
I mean, it does feel like he's actually
the
like following
Bazzer
behind
Blast
him.
music
That's good.
combined with the obvious but effective twist of putting Freddy into a villainous role is perfectly backed up by good solid gameplay. I could not be happier with the difficulty of this chase. And while the animations are lacking compared to later chases, we have to recognize that Steel Wool likely still had to deal with a lot of internal issues from Security Breach, and it might have been more work than it was worth to make the animations more complex here. I find it so funny how Ruin Freddy's gameplay chase is so good that it makes the mimics look kinda weak in comparison.
Kinda
Freddy gives
weak, bro. Mimic's chase is so bad.
See very little room to breathe, meaning you don't have much time to look around or make mistakes. In contrast, the Mimic waits for you to move for a solid 5 seconds before finally deciding to just chase
It's even more.
Now,
It's even more if you do the auto save there and respawn. In fact, it's hilarious because sometimes it bugs into giving you your flashlight back here, so you just get a full look at this guy.
That's kind of a bad way to start a chase with the main villain. On top of this, the Mimic appears to have a slower base speed than Freddy, as it's
pretty
much
bad.
easier to outrun it than our headless bear. To some extent, I understand, since there are branching paths here, and you also have to ingest the directions Gregory gives you. But even with that in mind, it's too forgiving. this would have been a lot less noticeable too, if the end of the last chapter hadn't included a much tougher chase. Steel Wool kinda shot themselves in the foot just a little bit. The only thing that keeps the mimic chase from being totally forgettable in comparison is the addition of a final Fazwrench puzzle, while its footsteps stomp closer and closer. Adding puzzles and tasks in the middle of chases is always better, in my opinion, than simply running. So I can find enjoyment in both of the main.
Yeah, I like that they tried to do something there, but it ultimately falls flat by the fact that he just stops running for some reason. It's like, the fuck? Is he stupid? Why? You see this child go messing with a panel on the wall, and you just slow down to a crawl instead of your, well, I don't want to say full sprint ahead that you were doing before, but you're like decent jogging pace.
Chases
I don't get it.
here. Good job,
Mimic sucks.
Steel Wool.
He's stupid as fuck. He had a bad introduction, especially with the fact that he was books only. Like, nobody reads the books. It's not a big enough community to warrant having these you know, book only characters that are then going to go and become a part of the games. I never understood that. It doesn't make sense. It's super lame, and it feels like what was the word used? It makes the story of the series, I mean, I guess it's not nearly as bad as the NFTs, but it puts a paywall on them, and like obviously that's much different from the games that are actually supposed to be the main story when they have a price.
Is the back 9 holes of Monty Golf, allowing for the player to golf in completed versions of the
is he stupid?
holes
That
from
jump was never
Security
gonna work.
Similar to my opinion in the security breach section,
Brother, you don't have
like
enough
the
time.
golfing mechanics,
Oh,
and the jumping really helps it feel unique. All the holes are pretty pleasant, and none
Yeah, they're
really
alright.
overstay their welcome here either. The addition of ruin stuff to the unfinished maps also just feels natural. So this arcade minigame gets a solid 8 out of 10.
pretty
Our
decent.
second minigame, however, does not get us kind of a score.
Ooh,
Chica's
Feeding Frenzy is
allows you
definitely a game that exists. Oh
play as
boy.
Chica to defeat waves of enemies,
Uh-huh.
including map bots, Vanessa's orange
Damn, what is that
waves of enemies,
resolution?
including map bots,
Damn.
Vanessa's orange arrows, and giant rainbow blobs.
Yeah.
Steel Wool, I think you might have lost the plot with this one.
He sure
Within
did.
The game, there are also 4 unlockable weapon types, serving as basic archetypes,
Mhm.
including the straight shot projectile, shotgun blast, SMG, and grenade that can only be used right on top of you.
Mhm.
Okay. Finally, for all that hard work, you unlock Chica's voice box for a bonus cutscene later. Steel Wool sure is lucky that they added the voice box and cutscene, because otherwise, I honestly couldn't rate this any better than Balloon World. Yes, it's that bad. The actual gameplay is, for the most part, fine, but when you take a look at the inconsistent graphics and just how long this minigame drags on
takes like
for,
30
the
minutes.
failure of this game
Not
becomes
30, it takes like
apparent.
15 or
Chica's
20.
Feeding Frenzy had some enemy sprites properly added and used, but when it came to the big bosses and chase enemies, Steel Wool simply kept the placeholders in the final release. It
Yeah.
makes them stand out in an otherwise Pizzaplex themed minigame, and causes each boss to feel more like a chore rather than a real challenge.
Not to mention, this feels like a lot worse than Monty's thing, because this overlay eating up most of the screen, and then the actual game itself being so tiny feeling, because the map is like massive and your sprites are this.
I'm sorry to admit it, but I have no personal attachment to this random orb. So I really don't care about these bosses. Combine this with the fact that the game takes like 14 minutes to beat, and you can see why I dislike this minigame.
Yeah.
Okay gameplay isn't enough to save all that. And even then, the gameplay has one massive flaw. The final weapon, the pizza bombs, are practically useless to this day. The original version of Chica's Feeding Frenzy,
they're not great.
found in Security Breach's early files, made the bombs function like other projectiles. Shoot it out, and when it hits a target, explode. However, in the Ruin DLC, the pizza bombs were changed. So
Yeah,
that
imagine
they
if you
instead
sent out
always
exploding
explode
pizza
around
discs.
the
That'd be
player,
awesome.
making them super
That'd be awesome,
inefficient since they don't even one-shot all enemies. Trust me, I have tried to use them before when I've played this game, but it's just never even remotely worth it. The lack of a real usable new weapon probably contributes to the feeling of the game dragging on that is definitely present during the last 5 rounds. There's really no new weapon to try, so it's the same gameplay all over again with more enemies. Oh, and don't even joke about dying, because death completely kills your minigame run. 13.5 minutes into a game, and suddenly your health drops to 0? Well, it's all the way back to round 1 for you, Chica. Why no checkpoints at every boss? Good question. That would have been a really smart idea. I hate how much this wastes your time if you make too many small mistakes on the pretty challenging later waves. These FNAF minigames have gotten way longer than a couple minutes. It is simply unreasonable and unfun to send players all the way back to the start. In fact, I could easily see this warding players off from trying again and getting
I
that
mean,
special
it
cutscene.
is a long game. There's really no other way to put it. It sucks.
I doubt Steel Wool or Scott want. It seems that Chica's Feeding Frenzy is doomed to be mid.
Yep.
And hard carried by the
It's
special
mid.
reward for its completion. Security Breach's final minigame gets a 3 out of 10 for me.
Oh, yippee.
As a whole, the gameplay of Ruin is still disappointing, even if it is an improvement in many ways from Security Breach. The horror element is still very disconnected from the actual gameplay difficulty, and issues like boredom keep me from calling this a completely satisfying game. The best of the Click Team games were still flawed, but they had unique gameplay going for them, an experience that you couldn't get anywhere else. The more Steel Wool insists on aligning their games with the more standard free roam format, the tougher it'll be to stand out and deliver a uniquely fun experience.
Exactly.
There is hope for improvement, but in my eyes, Ruin was not enough to redeem Steel Wool in terms of gameplay.
Exactly. It's so bad. It has like a story. It has the bare minimum of a story. Just like existing there, which is, you know, better than Security Breach in that regard. And the gameplay is just as bad, if not worse. But in its own ways. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Everything else, so what's that?
Ruin is still not that scary. Don't get me wrong. It's better than Security Breach by a long shot, but we're still missing so much that the world of FNAF could offer for horrific or eerie moments. There is much more nuance to good horror.
Okay. I know this video's taking forever because we keep having to pause it. I am gonna finish this eventually, but you know, right now I would much rather, you know, go edit my own videos so I can, you know, I can actually put something out for April. The only reason I'm skipping March is because of the fact that, you know, I need to, still process all the fun stuff that had to do with, what is it? The 100% marathon. I'm giving myself a break this month from the 2 videos a month. You know what I mean? Alright. But yeah, I will try to get out 2 this April. More if possible, I mean, obviously. But there's a lot I need to do, so you know, just as a reminder to myself and everyone who is waiting, I still have the
the co-op randomizer that I haven't really been talking about, but it's there. Still need to do it. I'm still working on the Uruma video. I could do Code Vein. I might not, though. I might not do Code Vein, honestly. Let me see. Yeah, so all the big projects, like the Elden Ring randomizer is gonna be a at least 3-parter, I feel, because there is so much footage I've yet to even cut down. There's at least like 20 plus hours of stuff I haven't done. But yeah, I want to make a video on the 100% journey for Binding of Isaac, but that is such a long ways away. I don't even know how I would like properly structure it. But yeah, if it is possible to get Uruma, at least part 1 out this year, because I do still have a lot of stuff already edited for it. I just need to re-record everything. I have all the docs written up for it, or at least for most of it. What I'm planning to do for that is I'm gonna rewatch the anime, and then I can make the part 1 on that. And then I think the manga might be concluding relatively soon. It's at chapter like 400 and 60 maybe. So I do think it is getting ready to start winding down with its final like real 3rd act of the entirety of it. It may even be in the 3rd act right now. But yeah, who's to say what Nishi's thinking? But yeah, I do plan to finish the retrospective before the or the part 2 manga retrospective before the finale of it comes out. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know how long I will take with it. I do want to actually really up the editing for that video to like your actual average you know, like long book type review. I've been thinking of watching a lot of different just manga retrospectives in order to find a style that would fit for me and try and, you know, like replicate it in a more Natsu fashion, you know what I mean? But yeah, who's to say? It's still very early, just ideas in development. I promise it won't take as long as Security Breach to come out, though. So, you know, with that being said, that's going to be about it for today. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch, join the Discord down below if you want to see my schedule, which I post every single weekend. And with that being said, lots of love to all of you, and of course, as always, have a day.